Going on, bro?
What up? What about that?
Dude, the morning wire is crazy. The index is it talks about anchored VWAPs.
Yeah, isn't that sick?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
It's pretty it's pretty useful. Alrighty. Very, very curious how today ends up. Friday, we got OPEX, 2 days post expiration for those of you counting at home.
Yeah. Dude, insane Bitcoin move. I couldn't believe
Yeah,
that when I woke up this morning.
yeah, that's remarkable. Good for them. There's some really good Bitcoin memes. All right. Mm. I didn't really get that much sleep for 4.5 hours.
Me neither. I was up so late. Oh my God.
Good enough. Good enough. Let's put that change it on this. There we go. I'm gonna take a little bit, let some folks get in as I kind of scan through this list here. Shop Airbnb VOYG. Let me take a look at VOYG. Hey, not bad. Love that here. I know there's a space headline about Trump wanting or someone I think it was Trump wanting 1,000 launches or something. Can't remember exactly what it is. SpaceX does look interesting over previous day high. I'm kind of at the place more of uh, uh interest. I mean you look at the Qs and SPY and in isolation and they don't look bad. In fact, Brock, this kind of reminds me of that I just thought of this now. This Ethereum back here where it kind of uh right there almost or even right here where it went sideways, kind of popped through, came
Go
back in.
go
Remember that
forward a little
fake?
bit to the one you had before.
You didn't get more of that one. That's
Yeah.
more like
Honestly, yeah, that looks so similar. Wow.
I was just talking about like the little fake top breakout and then it kind of sits here. Everyone was, super excited about this move and then it kind of pops up here. I think like Lemonade was doing the same thing at the time. No, Baba maybe. Had where was that? Oh, that was kind of my thesis here too, was this, pop here, pull back in, undercut the 20, and then end up going. That's why I got, long in this range before I had put on, pretty large position for that. Um, anyways, um, again, looking at the cues in isolation, we came back in, tapped the 50 and the 20. Um, held the follow through day low again. We'd been marking out these levels over the past a couple weeks as we have drifted in. Here's Monday, here's where we started the week right there. and just kind of seeing where we end up, holding. We put up an attempt here, had this little dip below, held at the follow through day low gap support, and now we've got a 0.7% gap up. Um, and now the next most important level that I'm looking at near term is basically this bear gap down 722. 721.50 to 722, give or take here. And today or yesterday is the first day that the 50 SMA is starting to curl up since back here in early July when we started curling back down and flattening out. Now the 50 SMA is curling up. So if we remount, in the coming days, we're going to be finally for the first time since this period that of chop in the middle of summer and downtrend correction, this will be the first time that the 50 SMA is curling up on the indexes. SPY obviously has been curling up here, little undercut of the 20 May gap up, watching previous day high basically to see if there's some juice. Under the hood, there's still, some concerning things. Seeing the sharpness in, some of these some of these failed moves, if you will. Doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. In in positions. I mean, it's been undeniable, fairly challenging to, hold some positions. You buy, Dell off the 50-day moving average right here and this undercut, and, goes up to 500, 515, and then comes back in and you're back at your entry after, really proper execution. It's environment. So, you sell into that breakout, you know, that's tough because then the next time you do it and you sell into the breakout and it keeps breaking out. Um, Yesterday, Micron held the 20-day moving average and remounted here. SanDisk lagged a little bit here inside day yesterday. HPE kind of round tripped quite a bit here, but again inside day at the 20 May. Not completely, horrible. Net, pretty ugly 5-day decline. Um, Down here, don't love, to see that. Palantir looks absolutely fantastic right now. Post earnings, doing everything right that it's supposed to. Snowflake looks fantastic. Very curious, if these, are able to, push up back towards the top of the range, or if these are kind of wedging up to eventually drop lower, come early next week. Um, and then what was some other? Oh, Eli Lilly's got at a big spot here. Is this going to turn into something that fails to break out of this flat base here, or is this just a nice proper retest and an opportunity here to start the week, or sorry, to end the week here? Gonna be interesting. I think there's gonna be a good tell for the market too, as kind of some newer themes emerged. And then you've got these what were very very lagging sectors get a lot of juice. IBIT through up into the 200-day moving average, through the 200-day moving average, a 20-25% move in 3 days. Very, very notable. Nothing to do on those now. Gold, exceptional move remounting the 200-day. That's positive. SLV is not quite there. Um, Marvell, like this is at the highest point it's been for the week right now, which is
Yeah,
very,
dude,
very impressive.
Marvell's so impressive. I was looking at that this morning.
Yeah. I mean, all it did was kind of fake break out of this base on Monday, come back in, hold the 20 MA, and then kind of trend. Um, so pretty solid. Shop looks great post earnings. Um, SE looks solid post earnings. This is an interesting situation. And if you're getting kind of if you're getting kind of toyed around with, I think the best thing to do is revert to simplicity. Um, and again, just kind of take things, one trade at a time, one one setup at a time, and go for the easy obvious ones, and then see what you can get from that. This morning there's a few things that I am like UMAC too, completely pulling back. I mean, that's 25%. That's tough. Um, Anyways, I want to run through some of these stocks that I'm interested in, but most importantly, this RBRK is again I'd prefer to get stopped out of this below Wednesday's low at 96.40, um, because I do think it needs more time, but I'm interested to see how it behaves. Right. And same thing with Palantir. I'm interested to see how this behaves. I considered kind of going after this on Wednesday too, into 170. We had talked about this, 163 to like 168-ish zone, where was the low right here? Yeah, 163 to 168. That still would be ideal. And follow through date is still active, just retested yesterday. Don't want to see that fail today. Um, Looking at MBIS too, I mean, this was fantastic post earnings and it, still kind of looks attractive. Um, it's been kind of a shit show over the past, since late May. But anyways, this was up 40%, 35% on earnings. Saw significant follow through. Completely gives that entire move back. And declines by 25%. I mean, it's tough to get positioned into things when that's occurring. There's just no doubt about it. Now I generally like it because I like buying, these undercuts. I considered trying it again yesterday. Um, but I considered trying to get yesterday on this undercut of previous day low, into it, and then reclaim. It's at 213.75 was the low of day on Tuesday, or sorry, on Wednesday, and then the low of day. So it would have been about a $2 risk that you could have gotten into, um, which I thought was interesting. And maybe this just grinds up, taps into 235 and fails lower. I'm not entirely sure. But gonna be interesting to see. Blake, that's a perfect list right there. BFLY looks fantastic. I wouldn't mind one more little shakeout, but I think this could get going out of this today. Um, light light solid. I'd prefer someone to buy that yesterday instead, because that's your invalidation yesterday. Um, GM looks great. Again, one that I would prefer you try yesterday on a remount of the 20 May, or something. But this is one where, it's still going to be only about $1.50 look. And then Shopify looks very interesting as well here. I like that list quite a bit. TER. Let me take a look. Mm, We'll see. I'm a little bit less interested. This is another one again that kind of looks really, looks fairly attractive. Has a nice run, and then within a day and a half, completely gives it back.
Yeah, and it's so weird because then it makes you so hesitant to want to even try anything because of the lack of like follow through and stuff. And that's how
I
they get
know.
you, man. Ugh.
Is Bronco quiet for other people or just me?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah.
Am I
Turn my
tripping?
mic up a little bit.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Sorry, I adjusted it last night. Yeah.
You sound
Yeah,
great.
dude, I'm not man, I don't know that I'm really even watching anything today. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on NBIS. Actually I was actually looking for an opportunity on these cryptos today for the little mean reversion. It kind of started already playing out in pre-market. I woke up like super early this morning for some reason, and it was like 4:30 in the morning, and I saw these starting to squeeze, and I was getting like super excited. I was actually looking to maybe take MSTZ today for a trade for a mean reversion. It already bounced like 20% off the lows. Um, so I mean, I don't think I'm going to take it anymore. This was kind of an idea if these continued into intraday. Um, that this could be a good mean reversion, like just maybe like a day trade or a 2 to 3 day trade. But those have already kind of pulled back in a little bit and not really worth it unless they get a huge run intraday and kind of blow off in the middle of the day. But I don't see that as very likely. We'll see though. Um, yeah, NBIS. Yeah, I don't know. That's really it. I don't really know that I'm gonna do anything today, to be honest. I've taken a couple trades this week. None of them have given any traction. Yeah, maybe one or two of them weren't so good, but yeah, we're kind of pinched on the Qs now. Little gap up. I mean, it is. I can't remember the last Apex this year that was even worth sitting around for. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how today goes. Nvidia have some news this morning?
NVIDIA, yeah, there's commentary about China stuff. There's commentary about DeepSeek.
Oh, that candle would have been sick today.
I think that's it. By the way, NVIDIA does look pretty nice too. Arguably, NVIDIA and Marvell are probably the two best looking semis. I do like this BFLY um quite a bit.
Dude,
FSLY
BFLY is a crazy stock.
is,
I feel
dude,
like
it's
this
getting
thing
tight
randomly
now.
just gonna it's just gonna have like 20-30% update out of nowhere out of this.
I think this goes substantially higher.
What were the recent what was the gap up in June?
That was it had so they make a portable ultrasound is one of their main products. It's like kind of like a mini like connect to your phone like via like a lightning cable ultrasound. It's actually pretty cool. And they had a like some sort of chip or compute thing that they had within one of their products, and they partnered with like Midjourney. You remember that like first AI company
Oh
that was
yeah,
making?
the Discord and stuff. You could go
Yeah, I
generate
think they
images.
partnered with Midjourney. I'm trying to remember what it is. I'm trying to just kind of knock it off the top of my head. Um, but yeah, Honest HNST for any of you diaper lovers out there, for any of you bougie moms and dads. HVE through the $5 spot. Not a bad look.
Yeah, so that's it. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Jessica Alba's company, yeah. So I need is, ultimately what I need to see is what ends up happening with my Frog, RBRK, and QQQ position, which admittedly, and probably breaking a few rules on the QQQ thing, but again, I look at the indexes and I'm like, I'm okay giving it an extra 1% here, and not something I do very often, and probably punishes me, but it's the most obvious feedback that I can get from the market. It's the simple, most obvious feedback that I can get from the market, which is if things are going to work, that's what I would want to work, and from that spot. So is what it is. Uh, mm. A-Lab, MU, ARM. What do you see on A-Lab and ARM, Manrev?
Yeah, he was talking about yesterday to be careful short in the semis because these could put in like a higher low versus the 729 low. I think.
Gotcha. Still got that open bull. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think they're shorts. Twilio, yeah, this is one that I could see being in play too, 100%. Previous day high, 222.87. And you can just settle it there. 90 MA is kind of curling down still. So, oops, let me set that alert. All right, focus up. Um, so again, it kind of feels still like we're, a little bit in between, um, the market determining what it wants to do, whether, some of these names that have held up are going to, fail like some other ones, or whether things are gonna. Yeah, again, I'm able to populate a watch list of things I'm interested. Maybe it's stupid because I'm not focused. I'm not looking at biotechs or Bitcoin that's made a 30% move. Um, and I'm looking at the inside day on CBRS at the 50-day moving average, looking at MBIS holding its earnings gap and potentially and remounting the 20 May after two lower wicks, and a gap support, and CoreWeave breaking the inside day high, and Micron holding the 20 May and remounting. Maybe it's completely stupid. Maybe they're um, not where it should be focused on. Or Dell inside day down here at the mid-range base, looking to remount again. Um, but I look at things, the other things too, and I've got Frog, not in profit yet, not at my stop. We got RBRK, not in profit yet, not at my stop. Think they need more time. Seeing crowd kind of fail harshly. Um, is a little bit of something I don't like. I like things like Airbnb and Palantir post earnings. Um, I like things like Service Now here. Again, watching this hourly to see if we can get an hourly, flag to build out here. Look at this as if this were Palantir daily chart, right? It's kind of the same thing where if you get some sort of hourly signal down here or down here, that's enough for me to enter. Like this will be in Sunday scans for sure next week. Which I bought it on the remount to the 200-day moving average. 200-day still sloping down, so there's plenty of time on something like this. Um, I want to see how these genomics and um, biotechs hold into the end of the week. mRNA was down 27% or whatever yesterday, um, but just an inside day. Um, we'll see if that's still an active trading vehicle. Um, like Merck is going to be in play over the coming days. Big gap up to all-time highs, inside day the next day, and build out. Just treat it like earnings. Um, this frog's probably what I'm most interested in. Um, so anyways, there's stuff to pay attention to, moving parts. Yeah, I think could get going at any minute. Um, but I still want to make sure that I'm kind of checking my optimism at the door. I suppose because you can get chopped around in some of these things, and that's never good. This toast looks good. I like that look. I think Eli Lilly's worthy having on the list coming into the 90 MA here. Who do you guys got? I do see that those ERO and FCX moves. Impressive. Impressive. Excuse me. No, I'm not interested in SWMR. AHR into the 20 May here, top of the base. Kind of a harsh fucking pullback, man. You're okay. Doesn't do enough volume. SNDK. Yeah, I think there's another good one to watch. Higher low here. The issue, I suppose, is that, are we just doing something like this? Something like, you go back to something that, kind of blew off and topped, really obvious one, is, right here. Is this what's happening? You kind of pop through, these spots, right? And it looks like a setup. It looks like a setup for, a very, very long time. That's, I suppose, the concern. SpaceX, I could see this triggering over previous day high. That's what's been interesting too, is that it's been kind of with the 1 day moves and the 3 day moves and then complete failures. It's been hard to kind of figure out and have that confidence of where my eyes should be, and what's like, okay, well, this is clearly what I want to focus on most. I will say I've had that issue more so over the past couple weeks than maybe ever before.
That's a good point.
Um,
Because like obviously it's like the software stocks, and then some of those stall out, and SNDK goes up 60% in 3 days, and then those stall out, and Bitcoin goes up 30% in 2 days. It's like,
yeah.
and now mRNA is up 200%.
I don't know, Nick. What do you think of AEHR? Man, that's a harsh fucking pullback, dude.
That's a hard stock to trade right there.
Yeah, Pato, and that's kind of like what I decided too, was like, and I do wish I would have got FNGU instead. We'll see. That's kind of what I decided, was like, I want to be positioned because I do like the way things look, and I can see a path to I can see the wall of worry and doubt. I can feel it. Um, and I see this visual look, and like I can very cleanly see a path, back towards highs. Um, and I could see how difficult it might be in terms of individual stocks, if and when that occurs. So it's like almost like TQQ giving it another, like, little percent risk has been kind of like a mental hedge for myself from over trading other stuff. Like, as long as I have that, the chances of me, going crazy and like, okay, let's try, MBIS 6 times, or, let's try Intel into this gap, and, let's look to, um, look to buy the dip on mRNA, 100 times, as it's pulling back on every, 2 minute candle, or,
Yeah,
you
holding
know,
that TQs has probably saved you from a few trades that were just not worth it.
100. I know for a fucking fact it has.
Yeah.
Um, so like, it's hard to explain. I'm sure people are like, well, why, why isn't he stopped out? What's this guy doing? Why does he have so much in there? And I'm like,
No, I get it,
it's,
100%.
yeah. So, anyways, um, again, I'd like to get stopped out of RBRK and Frog, because that means they're likely going to set up better, better bases. I really want to see that happen. Same thing with MDB, Palantir, and Snow. Like, I'd like these to build out a little bit more. Um, Market's open. Second. Happy OpEx, by the way. GM's got some strength. Gold strong. Circle strong. Coin strong. Light strong. Really advanced decline, positive 1100 at open. You talking about gold miners or Bitcoin miners, crackers? I think you mean Bitcoin miners. New video looks pretty hot. Palantir, kind of. No, not red to green. Eli Lilly, red to green. Yeah, circle, very impressive. And corn as well. I haven't looked at GitLab 5N. I like nice consolidation.
Damn, dude, Baba gave like the whole move back. What the hell?
Did it? Fucking landmine city.
Took a little bit of MBIS with the stop at the lows.
I like this look taking
Pretty
out the opening
small
range.
size. mRNA is pretty strong, up 10%.
Oh yeah, look at that. Back over the anchored VWAP from Wednesday. Mhm. ANET's got a little strength here, taking out previous day high, remounting to 20 man. Randomly did like a million shares at open. Or some OPEX stuff. Micron green to red, Intel green to red. I just sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, look at that kicker on hood after that candle we were talking about yesterday.
I know.
Oh my God.
Tonight's remount candle on MBS. You got low day right at the 50 and 20 minute right there.
Yeah, this NCLD ETF is pretty strong today. It's up 4%.
Yeah, snow week. Crowd another day below the 50 day. PM inside day.
Crypto's still blasting.
Nice, Dumbledore. UMAX got some strength up 7%. Bitcoin ETF inflows top 1 billion in 2 days. Wow. The GM's acting good. Tonight's weekly candle. Eli Lilly's acting good on the red to green. IBIT's at highs. ETHA at highs. Oh, what? Coinbase. Circle. There's Mage done. IGV at low day. What do you got there, man? Of? And short Carvana again, 70.7. Still at 72.06. NBIS at highs. Oh, Andrew, let me tell you, man. Holy fucking half. So guys, on this RBRK, we came in, we undercut that Wednesday 812 low, 94.75. 94.64 is a low today. Might wait till Monday, but let me keep my eyes on it. MP. All right, remounting to 200 day, huh? You. What was it? CC Jam? Hmm. What do you know? It's, you leave my sister out of this. Oh, nothing like some options on some leverage ETF. Dude, nice work. Holy shit. Hey, you gotta show us your nuts every now and then. Just to confirm you still got them. Yeah, I got this Carvana, by the way, guys. This thing's cooked. Probably the low day where I just said, call me Venture. About to make a generational run. Six going to 1,000. Hey, I got some RBRK back, 96.30s. Should I do frog too or no? I had a little bit more RBRK there, 96 or sorry, 97.40. As you remounted the 90 man, it was a little bit smaller. I got 96, 96.40 average. BFLY, let me take a look. Yeah, it's a good look. Taking our yesterday's high. Yeah, coin was shit. Hodo. House of, what is this? There's people out there that hate this country. How can you hate this country? Look at this. Unbelievable. Ugh.
CLF with some upside. CLF announces $1 billion Middletown Works investment to be supported by $500 million U.S. Department of Energy award.
Oh shit. It's pretty good line. This CRISPR is kind of doing a little 1, 2, 3 action.
Damn, Q's 6 down days in a row so far. Just steady pressure.
I'm going red to green. I'm strong. Job, good look. Good action still on Eli Lilly. Nasty. mRNA nice. His hinge too. Nice little undercut. Tap of the 20 man. Merck taking out yesterday's high. DB a little lower wick. I think it needs to get tighter still. Pretty quick action on Eli Lilly. AbbVie, Merck, Amgen, shop at highs. Good look. Zeta, nice lower wick. Ooh, AMD, green to red. Buckethead, you in this?
Such an interesting chart, that one.
Um, if that were upside down, I'd probably be buying it. NW doing nice lower wick on PanW. Crowd below the 50 SMA. I don't like that, by the way. That crowd's below 50 SMA. Nice Klein 600 from whatever it was earlier. Snowflake, red to green, curling up. Dude, Shep, it's still a bit of a sausage party. Andrew said it right.
What?
Just life. Life's
Yeah.
a big sausage party.
Just want to let you know if I get stopped at MBS, I'm leaving the Zoom.
All right. 5VN, nice lower wick. Palantir does look good. Service now looks good. Pretty sick fucking move on this mRNA. TEM day three.
Yeah, Marquet had a sick move too.
Nice work, Maven. Pato, very easy to get chopped in, no matter what you do. I'm gonna flip my coffee again. Ugh.
Sox are getting smacked. About to engulf. Stopped on NBIS.
Some stuff off eyes. CRISPR good. Lily good. Yeah, Bob, a complete round trip. Is that real? That's a fake video, isn't it? That's gotta be fake.
That was all over Twitter. You didn't see it?
No, that's a unit. That's Unitree. Yeah, the sparks at the end look like bullshit. That's fake. I'm calling bullshit on it. But look how fast it went. Damn it.
Damn, MRVL speeding up. Did MRVL got some news or something? Thing's getting some volume.
Yeesh. Yeah, it's starting to look like a wedge now. Very big channel.
SMH engulfed yesterday's candle.
You know, a lot of these cryptos and copper and um I wouldn't call biotech extended based off the kind of reset candle yesterday. Is it coming down, Blake? Eli Lilly's good. I think Eli Lilly's Bible. Yeah, I got eyes on that too. Lost I found plus Zeta. Oh, TGTX is like NPC right now. Josh, you like that look? I don't know why it reminds me of you. Yeah, we can fuck around with Microsoft end of day. I'm down.
Yeah, it's getting tight on that anchored VWAP from the gap up, earnings gap up.
Can't remember if it's supposed to be end of month or if it's OPEX. I think we actually end up accidentally doing OPEX when I think it's supposed to be end of month.
You're talking about messing around with Microsoft, the OpEx. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, end of month is usually when you get the big moves there.
Isn't that what, isn't it? Yeah, it's end of month, isn't it?
You get the rebalances.
Yeah.
Dude, it does feel like one day soon there could be like a big signal on the market. Like like that September 2024 where like they just kind of wear everyone out like all right, I'm out of here, like screw this, you know. Nothing's working and then all of a sudden one day the heat's back on. Cuz I'm feeling like I'm getting close to like not even caring about anything anymore. I don't even want to look at stuff.
Talking about trading or life? Just kidding. Um, no, yeah, I mean that was a see the issue back that there was a lot of things that kept people interested. Um, one of the most interesting days in the market that I've ever seen. We're talking about 9/11 2024. Um, the QQQ actually bearish engulfed and was down, I think, about 2% on the day. Yeah, 1.8% on the day. And then, suddenly reversed, had a 4% intraday reversal and, went on to trend. That was the day that APP broke out and, open equals low right here. Again, kind of chop, like everyone was looking at APP for, a significant amount of time um, throughout this. And then, suddenly that day gaps up.
People shouldn't have gave up on it because it got so choppy.
Yeah. And you can't swing anything overnight. Remember, that's not allowed because market's shopping around. And and then all of a sudden it goes on, to go up like 1,000%. Everyone wishes they had it. That's why, if anything, I want to keep like if you're gonna keep anything constant, or if you're gonna adjust anything, strategy, I don't think should be one of them.
The video pulling in a little bit.
Light faded. Will Amazon undercut the inside, Dave? Fucking Christ, this looks good. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ah. Mm. I'm just scanning through some stuff on my screens right now. Gonna lay of the land. Remember, no B in your L's on OPEX Friday. My short report is an oops underneath a bearish oops underneath the 200-day moving average. Palantir double inside days. mRNA gene. I don't know. We'll find out. I got 71. What is it? Sorry, 7206 is the stop. Going. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know why that's so funny. It just is. What a pile of dog shit. BFL wise, fine. It's kind of wedging up. Figuring buy it on Friday or yesterday. I'd be fine with yesterday too, honestly. Pan W, red to green. Hmm. What do you mean bent? Nah, don't put it on your do not trade list. It's a HVC that's basing out. Keep it on your list. RXRX. Okay, let me take a look. I haven't seen this one in a bit. Oh yeah. Where's Manrev at? I'm about to flag USFD for my watch list. That's US Foods Holding Corporation.
Jeez, dude.
Autodesk low red to green at the 200-day moving average. Got alert on Oscar from yesterday, the same price as yesterday. What do you guys think? Mhm. Nah. Hinge is good. I'd probably rather go with this than Oscar or Louis.
Wow.
This
CBC
workspace.
saying that Ken Griffin unwound all the purchases from situational awareness.
Where you seeing that?
A bunch of people tweeting it, or most of the purchases. 80%.
He just played the ultimate mechanical market trade.
Yeah, it's fucking legendary.
What a gangster.
It's made billions with like barely any risk. Bro traded that mean reversion better than anyone I saw.
No, I mean,
He created the mean reversion.
yeah.
He was the mean reversion.
I am the danger. Net going red to green. Pan W as well. Crowd still red below the 50-day. What are the other ones? Nutsack, NTSK, Sale, Cyber red to green. I like Hinge. I like Lily. RBRK, new high date. Cool. Okay. What's my average on this? 96.40. I'm 3% off now. Okay. $1.80 risk. Okay. Okay. No glove, no love on this frog yet, huh? What about right here? No? Am I tripping? I probably shouldn't. What do you guys think? Would you take Path or what was it FIVN over Frog? Mm, no, I wouldn't. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Well, Nick, shall we duel? Friendly wager. You get FIVN. What do you got at? Wait, 32.3? 32.3. Really can't add much. Really can't add anything. I shouldn't add anything. Got $3 of risk here. If I traded better over the last week or so, I'd be willing to do something. What are you thinking, JJ? Do some upper wicks in these circle coin, not so much. I have no idea. My stop's at 72.06 on it. FCX with a big upper wick. What you got there, baby? Got Palantir and Snow pushing high day right now. Same thing. Eli Lilly just shy of high day. Hinge just shy of high day. Pato, do you have it open on mobile and desktop? Sometimes you got it both open and fucks around.
SpaceX going red to green.
Kind of looks nice. Oh, Zeta was the other one, Nick. TEM pretty strong. Service now trying to go red to green. The fuck is that on SpaceX? Is that real?
Yeah, I just saw that.
TEM OBS face high. mRNA pull back a tad. And EM's pretty long in the tooth. Gilead. This. Yeah. This TEM's fucking strong, man. The AI too, yep. Cool ticker. CRM had a very, very tight inside day yesterday, Booch. Same thing with what was the other one? Adobe had a very tight inside day, and then Autodesk, another one had a very, very tight inside day. Airbnb looks good. Like that action on Hinge. I'd say today so far is the best signal that it's given, aside from 7:31. SpaceX again, little wiki, little weird wiki. You was trying to get over the view app. No, it's at highs. Well, it's half 20. This is probably a decent look.
Yeah, I can't believe there's no 2x IGV ETF.
I don't know, isn't that bullshit?
It's so crazy, especially even with like everyone getting on software lately. Like, how has someone like not made one?
Yeah, it's nuts. Like Palantir Snow standing out, Lily standing out, Zeta Path 5N Ring standing out, Service Now starting to push a little bit right here. SpaceX. I like that look. All right, mRNA active you up. I think you're right at yesterday's highs too. Not quite. Yesterday's open, basically. Ken Griffin of Citadel in a letter to clients. Aggregate risk from the original portfolio by conducting more than 100 block trades of over 4 billion in value. Wasn't the portfolio like 40 billion though? That's a good point. Yeah, 45. Oh, at peak. Okay, so let's say the problem is that he only unwound 40. He says 80% of risk. Then 100 block trades of 4 billion. Math doesn't quite add up, but what do I know? Um, that sounds like a good role, yeah. I mean, overall, as Palantir's acting solid. Overall, one of the most important steps you can take is, um, eh, people are often focusing on what they can add and what they can improve on in in their trading in order to get better. When quite frankly, you should be doing the opposite spectrum of that is simply determining what you fucking suck at and stop doing what you suck at. And I say that like bluntly because what it comes down to is figure out the things that cause you to lose the most money and then stop them. Yeah, I've used the heroin addict scenario all the time. I use it, in terms of, they talking about this or talking about options as well. It's like um a heroin addict on the streets saying, God, if I just had a job, my life would be, so much better. I'd have so much more money to spend on. Well, no, actually, if you just quit spending all $100 a day on heroin, actually, your life would be a little bit better. Like, so, and that's just a, very drastic example of removing the clear and obvious negatives in your life or in trading for this instance to to show some improvements. And the only it's gonna be different for everybody what they lose money on. Or what causes them or it could be, what causes them to lose focus or to uh miss trades. It can be a variety of things. What are write down, right this weekend, write down some of the things that are causing damage to your account, causing damage to your focus, causing damage to your mental clarity. I prefer to stick to the, more, empirical stuff of, well, and don't be too short-term biased as well. Like, don't just look at like the last like 4 days or 2 weeks. Yeah, remember, don't lose money.
You gotta lose money. It's inevitable. I guess don't lose all your money.
Yeah, it's a Warren Buffett quote, which is the two most important rules of investing. Rule number one is never lose money. Rule number two is never forget rule number one. This means, this is what AI says here. This means you must protect your core capital by managing risk, avoiding hype, focusing on long term rather than chasing quick riches. This action on SpaceX idea. You got SPY at high day right now here. You got Dow Jones at high day. Nice work, Honcho. Mike Honcho. SpaceX doing inside there. Interesting note. Path is at the Anchored View app right now from IPO. Palantir's starting to speed up a little bit. Mm. Yeah, Fig, you can just do 200 SMA stop on that. I like those clear defined ones. Eli Lilly should bullish in golf 1280. You can take your chart down. Bitcoin up at highs. You got in the oops scan.
What's going on with all these weird wicks on SpaceX today?
Yeah, there's a number of them, isn't it? Or other platforms like that or no? MBIS a little push into the V lap there. HPE decent. No, hinge pulling back a little bit. Not really still strong. Dude, that sounds you love your MSO. You love the pot stocks, don't you? Are you a little stony baloney or what? I like stony baloney. Frog's still looking good. HPE, little intraday pop. Michael Dell's an American hero. Don't forget it. Man, have you on here? Hmm. I should just assume. 0 date? Swanold. Think we should hit it? Could use Wednesday's low as a stop. 51 something. Okay, Jesus. Anybody got any trading lessons they want to talk about? Or are we full Lotto Friday? I'm down. I'm down. I'll take my shirt off if you want. We can Lotto. We can Lotto Friday this shit. By the way, I'm wearing my SpaceX polo. Josh, thank you once again. Thanks, Elon. Mm. No, no. All right, I'll shut the fuck up. My bad. Yes. Very, 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 very simple is um we know that this is a base. Well, today is also a good entry. We know that this is a base. Right? You just do that. No, this is undercut the base right here. So let's just circle that. Okay. Notice this had an earnings gap up of 5%. And right here, it's a pullback in high or low. You got the 50 SMA right there, and you get an oops. I mean, very, very simply, it could have happened here. Could have happened here. You could have tried it there too. Um, but right there. Closed a little bit weak, pushed up to 1200 into the, this bearish gap right there. So, th this would also be a fine entry. That's why it's day one or day two, right? Higher low holds. So, let's just kind of start at the beginning. Um, Earnings gap up, stock of interest. Okay. Pull back in, undercut the 20 May, and an oops. Entry is either 1180 or 1171. Let's look at how the intraday kind of behaved, how, things kind of got delivered to us that day. Here's the undercut. You look at this as some people look at this and say it's a bear flag, right? It's not. Um, So here's a 15-minute chart. Here's your go signal, right? To where you get a presence of buyers and a clear definitive stop at 1163, right? Clear definitive stop, presence of buyers. Inside candle, you take out this high, hold the VWAP so you can enter. It doesn't matter what like entry signal or whatever you take is. You enter anywhere in this range. Anywhere. It could be right there at the beginning, could be on the pullback, could be on the confirmation over the highs right there. And you don't need to look at an hourly chart. You don't need to look at a 15-minute chart. You don't need to look at a 30-minute chart. All you actually need to do is look at the daily to see that. And you'll be able to see it. And again, it's the same concept. Now, let's kind of reset our mind and our eyes, okay? Close your eyes for, 3 seconds, shake your head a little bit and open them. Okay, open them. Think about the concept of what a 30-minute pivot is. Okay? A 30-minute pivot is simply a higher low and a candle change to indicate a change in trend or a continuation in trend or end of consolidation. Okay? And it's very, 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 very simple, the 30-minute pivot. Everyone's familiar with it. Um, it is simply the concept of get a candle to hold, break previous candle high, low of candle, stop, high of candle, trigger, right? In between 3 and 4, so you can just put high of candle trigger or red to green trigger slash color change. If you're looking at a daily, that's red to green. So let's use this kind of pivot concepts. Red to green, there's your color change. Previous candle high, if you're looking at a daily, here's your candle to hold, here's a previous candle high. There's our entry trigger and our stop. If you're using this one in terms of signal. And then there's your stop, below of candle right there. Get a candle to hold. Here's our candle to hold. Does that make sense? So therefore, again, depending on what your objective is, what you're looking at, you can enter here, reclaim a low a day. You can enter here, red to green, or you can enter there. Here's our 3 entry spots. But what's most important, right there. Stop. And this is universally true. Day two is fine too, honestly. I'm fine with day twos. Let's look at another one. Here's why I like day one. Dell, right here. Same sort of look. Hold the 50-day right there. Push higher. Pull back in. Higher low. Into the 20 MA. Undercut previous day's low. Reclaim. Here's my entry. Here's my stop. I got in this a little bit later than I wanted to, but again, I don't care. All I care about is my stop. I got in at 428. Right there. That was my entry on this. 428. And you know what that does too? Remember all the conversations people were having in the chat? Oh, Dell's a late stage base, it's extended. Yeah, okay, sure. It probably is. But what's the real damage to my account? I mean, I managed this pretty shitty. I mean, I sold some up here at 500 and at 470. Um, round tripped it all the way back, had a stop at 460, ignored that, or actually didn't have a hard stop place. And by the time I looked at the position right down here at 448, I'm like, okay, well, let's see if it undercuts the 20 and holds. Then it didn't. I sold it at 434. I sold it for a $6 gain, 2%. The remaining part of it after trimming some up here. And that's in a shit ass market with a couple mistakes in the trade, and my outcome is still like pretty fucking decent. And that's what it does. That's what buying on day one higher low or day two higher low allows you to do. It says, you know what, the market can be pretty fucking shitty. I can actually make a few mistakes. I don't have to be perfect. I can be, calm, cool, collected. Give things a little bit more time. And my worst case scenario isn't that bad. That's why I come from the stance of, because I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to make a lot of mistakes. I'm not going to be paying attention, at the, right time, maybe to the right stock. I'm going to be, um, willing to hold too long and give some back. Won't sell at the best times, right? So what can I do to have my mistakes that I'm inevitably going to make, whether the market's great or whether the market sucks, have less of a shitty impact on me? I can let my stop kind of be the main guide. can look at a couple other ones. HPE, I entered right there, I think. Actually, I think I entered here. I can't remember. Let's just pretend I entered right there. Same thing. Just pure, the same sort of look every single time. You get a little bit of a base, you get a nice little push up, get a higher low, and I just buy it right there every single time. And sometimes they go up like that and then come all the way back down and I stop out. Sometimes they go up like that and come back in and keep going. I don't know what that is. Mike. Path pushing, service now, about to hit your high day. And we can find it on any stock. So pick a random stock. We'll find similar looks. Anybody. Any random stock, anybody. Don't try to be a jerk about it, but
Yeah. Yeah, and PLTR's acting nice today.
anyways, and they're all variations of the same thing. Like service now right here, essentially a variation of the same exact thing. Yeah, 5% away is probably too much. Like overall, it doesn't matter. Like I would suggest to people, like if you've got, an average size account, um, I'd prefer you do, you know, max 4% stops, closer to 3 or 2.5%. Because if you can do 2.5%, you can do 20% of size, 2.5% stop. That's 0.5% risk on your account. And then so 7.5% 3 to 1 is 3 to 1 RR. Just, blindly sell a third of that. Don't worry about trailing. Don't worry about, positioning and, that crap. Just focus on the R's. Sell 30% at 3 to 1 RR at 12.5%, 5 to 1 RR. So another 30%, and then 10 to 1 RR. So 25%. So another 30%, 10% size remaining for 50 SMA / 20 MA / 10 week SMA trail. That 10% remaining will be a 2% position. And the only reason that I'd recommend that is because it allows you to maintain exposure, decreases your trading activity, and allows you to get better at trailing. And then what you'll discover is that those 10% trailing positions, a variety of them, are some of your largest profits. And then what you'll also discover is that you get a lot of trades to get to get 3 to 1, and then stop you break even. You'll also discover that. And that's the way she fucking goes. I mean, this is quite literally $1 million worth of information right there, right there. You follow that, you'll be a millionaire. No doubt about it. Just don't be retarded. And then the only thing left that you have to worry about is your stock selection.
This F&G's got a nice reversal on the day.
And taxes and time too, because it takes time. It takes time. And guess what? You're gonna make a shit ton of mistakes. Anyways, that's the life right there. That's a secret to trading, even though there is no secret. It's just math. People focus on the opening rate. People could probably tell you more about opening range breakouts, episodic pivots, and VWAP holds than they could tell you about um sizing and risk management. That's why most people lose. Because in reality, let's go back to service now. I believe that I could blindly do this right here. Just this on random liquid stocks. Have a list of 100 liquid stocks. Essentially do this at random times and make money. Remember though, this is in all of that is in conjunction with higher low holds. And,
High low holds. I'm curious, what do you like about now instead of like putting that into like RBRK instead?
um, so I've got a position of now in my uh uh one of my Robinhood accounts since JJ was yelling at everybody about it. Um, I don't know. It's a good question.
It does seem like a Robinhood account kind of position though. I like that.
So today's the first day of the 50 SMA curling up, and we just remounted it with the lower wick. Oh shit, I deleted it, bro.
You go back on the Zoom recording.
Yeah, I would be able to go back. Claude, in the recap, if you're listening, send a screenshot of this in the recap, the screenshot of the breakdown on ServiceNow, the writing. Claude, you dirty bitch. Oh, there we go. That's all right. Thanks, Kim. Into it? Bro, I think you're good.
Kind of want some of this FNGU, bro.
Do it.
This,
I
this
still got
candle's looking
TQQQ.
hot today. Damn, Mags looks nice too, dude. Held right at that open gap.
That does look nice.
Looks like gonna get some mega cap heat next week.
Bro, that is hot. I'm gonna post this. QQQ remounting the 20 MA now. RBRK is going to bullish in golf 160.1 100.63. Maybe not today, but it will. Carvana's gonna bearish in golf. Look at me riding the short bus.
Nice, dude.
They said, Patrick, you're banned from riding the short bus because you licked the window so much. And I said, well, just you wait. Ooh, Ali. Oh, we're right at the opening highs, aren't we? 7:15:39. Hey, today's OPEX too. Might see some goofy shit. Wednesday was Vixpiration, so no wonder we're seeing all this goofiness. Still don't know what Vixpiration is. The boy at the ask. SpaceX. Good job, guys. I know some of you guys got some 135 zero DTEs. Well done. Blake, did you buy it? Buy it. I'll finance your risk. Just kidding about financing your risk. But like, I know you did. Yeah, that was financial advice. What's wrong? Why Monday? Swaddles. Oof. All right, I'll take your Sachi. Way to go, Booch. It's over overtrade. It's only overtrading if you lose.
Oh, Q's kind of held right at the AV web from the 729 low yesterday
Yeah, from the lows of the correction. Yeah,
and almost came right into that gap.
that's why I know I've kept like le moving stop like probably in a slightly irresponsible way, but I just wanted
I mean,
to.
dude, it's the QQQ, right? Like it's not,
I don't know. I don't
there was nothing wrong with that. Now, if you start doing that with some other stocks, I'll have to give you a phone call.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
But you ain't gonna get an offering in after hours,
yeah. Hopefully not. Ali just rugged us. There's TEM fucking monster. Mhm. Palantir, beautiful. What's the top of his range? 180.8. 180.18. Status strong. Degrees strong. Slowly doing good.
PLTR by volume.
Oh,
This looks like news.
mm-hmm.
maybe OPEC stuff.
Hey, Bieber, John Deere. There's some buyers on that Palantir, huh? Sentinel One's green too, so is Crowd. Demars, did you did you look into it any further? Okay. Did my random back of the napkin math wondering about the slightly skeptical, does that make sense or no? What do you guys think of ain't it? Hmm.
Whoa, PLTR still going.
Oh, bear gaps. Yeah. Frog acting good. Mm. Might have to get a midday coffee. Closing in, just about to cash in my second full pop on myself.
Second pot?
Oh yeah.
What? Oh my God, that's insane.
Ah, I know, probably am going, aren't I? That's not really funny, is it? Teddy Roosevelt drinking a gallon of coffee a day? Hell yeah.
UMac getting a little volume, some tweet. Pentagon speculation after company posts article. Quote, in the next 2 weeks, you'll see more of those deals.
You guys need some Adderall? My body's a temple, small fish, big fry. I don't do drugs.
Hey, you
So,
do you drink soda a lot anymore or not really?
yeah. First off, it's pop. Second, yeah, I do.
Oh, really? I remember you used to always be crushing Mountain Dews on the Zoom. I feel like I don't see you drink them as much anymore on the Zoom.
Yeah, I slowed down on that. Only like one or two a day. I'm trying to be healthy. So I'm down to Taco Bell like about 6 days a week and one Mountain Dew a day. Making progress.
Progress.
Dawn, what are you talking about? Nick, just so you know, we wagered 10% of our pride on this frog versus 5N.
What are we doing?
T Wagering with Nick Stroh,
Uh-huh.
10% of my pride.
That's gonna outperform FTNT or Frog.
Yeah, it's not necessarily
Oh,
like a
FIVN. Gotcha.
yeah, that frogs. It's not necessarily like an outperform or we'll know.
So like the Baidu versus Baba thing with Man Rev, you just know.
Yeah, I won, I think.
I'll
I can't
take
remember. You know you want to take frog.
I'll take Frog.
Yeah, there we go. Mm. Nah, it's a good look too. 220.26. Um, what, the 25% down day? Yeah, we already got it out of the way. That's bullish.
Yeah, they both look good. Buy them both.
They both do okay. I'll throw a little wrench in it and I'll nominate Fastly. Bitcoin losing view up. Isn't that a good? Good candle. I don't know if it's a good look per se. I'm gonna watch this next week.
Dude, that's how you trade net, bro.
I
Let
know,
it
isn't it?
let it sell for 5 days, buy it, and then sell it after like 2 weeks. Rinse and repeat.
Really is. That's crazy. Hey, Dark, LB is doing pretty good. Yeah, I saw that, Ali. That stuff. You enjoying the day off, man? Everybody see the Timberwolves sold? Alex Rodriguez sold the T-Wolves? Pretty sad.
Bro, we need Manrav to get Stockby to come on for a workshop.
Yeah. Wait,
Get
why does
Pradeep
Manrap
on
have to
here.
get him?
I thought he like knows him or something
Whoa.
because he was his student, right? Wasn't he a Stockby student?
Yeah, he's a Stockby disciple for sure.
Jeez, guys, chill. He literally told
Uh-huh.
us he'd reach out to him before.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did.
He's the only person I know that is close with him.
That shit funny. I totally started that by going, "Whoa."
No, I think Manrav like said he like met him in person at like a comp something he did, maybe like a conference or a meetup,
Yeah,
which is super cool.
in New Delhi, I think it was. Um, oh, come on, you can't set me up like that. Um, yeah, PBA's coming out. He was gonna come on yesterday, um, but he didn't want to. Dude, yeah, we'll get Shake on it. I'm gonna message him right now.
Shake would come on in a heartbeat,
I know,
bro.
yeah. I've messaged.
Tell him
I
to
don't know
get
why
on.
we have.
Tell him to take his Saturday and hop on with us tomorrow, and he would. I just never reached out to him.
I've messaged him tons of times. You just haven't scheduled it.
That would be a hell of a chat. That would probably be one of our better workshops.
No, the other Shake.
First Shake I've met.
Shakespeare. Blake said. That's wild. That's pretty funny. Remember Shake Shack? Remember when I was trying to trade Shake? Who's calling me? Hello? Yeah, who's this? Sorry. Hello? I'm on like every single possible political list for phone calls. I love it. Yeah, I do it. Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything. I used to do that, Baba. I mean, I ran a local campaign in conjunction with the state party and stuff. But oh yeah, we'll just keep calling. I think I might have spelled his name wrong, but hey, good morning, man, Rev. We were talking about you. Yeah, bro, come on up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
What's happening?
how you doing, man? Good.
Dude, looks like I top ticked that keel by again. What the
Did
heck?
you? Oh yeah, what the heck?
Hmm. Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
Okay.
Morning.
Hey, Rocco. What's up, dude?
Not
Hey,
much.
Bronco wanted to know if you're friends with Pradeep.
I know him. I mean, I'm
Uh,
not like a close buddy, but I can ask him. Yeah, he knows
You
me.
should yeah, you should hit him up.
I'll ask him.
Tell him I mean
Dude,
this.
right.
Two things is that to just tell him that I love him, and he's
Okay,
the
I'll tell him.
background on my phone. Find the tweet and then send it to him.
Okay, I
Oh
will. I will.
yeah, that's right. Him and Komagi on the yacht
Yeah, it's been the
on the
background on my
boat.
phone. My wife yells at me like once a week for it, and it's such a funny conversation starter because people are like, "Who?"
See, I think market is waiting for me for a pop. I think looks like a pop. I don't know. So, dude, PLTR is a buy today. Did
Oh
anybody
yeah,
buy? I,
that looks good.
that's a slingshot today. I was, I mean, meeting
Oh
still now.
yes. Speaking of, I need to add the conditional color back on. Why isn't it working?
Oh,
Wait,
good job.
is it a
Good.
are you sure it's a slingshot technically?
Yep.
Doesn't it need to slope down for a second?
No slope down. Nope. It's whenever it reclaims the 4 EMA highs.
Wouldn't
What did you show me your condition? I think I did it. Go to show your condition.
wouldn't Wednesday have been the slingshot?
Maybe, but if it goes back to normal, it's not no longer a slingshot. It should auto update. TC 2000 is not smart.
Yeah, no, but look here. Can you see my screen?
I can. PLTR slingshot. There you go. Is this from today? Let me ask.
Yeah, it's from today.
Fuck TSDR.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey.
Yeah, the PLTR was it's acting really good. If you zoom out and see, I think did I is it the weekly chart? That's really good, man. That's a double bottom on weekly, but I cannot buy this now.
And it like washed out. I'd probably washed out like a significant amount of positioning from late 2025 to now.
Which one?
Put Palantir.
Okay, okay. Dude, everything that I saw in the morning that were up, they're gone. Irene or Iron is red. What the heck? Marvel is red. Wow.
That's kind of nasty too on Marvel, isn't
Oh,
it?
Elapse, oops, to the downside. And then bouncing up again. Okay.
Q's remounting the 50 SMA today.
Qs, okay. I saw that last night.
Net good, Frog good, RBRK good, Palantir good, Surface Now good. What do you think of CoreWeave?
I'm still in it.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm still in it. I like it. So it's a launch pad in the making. Okay. So we need the 50 above 200 SMA now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So right now the 200 is still above 50. So it takes time. And then you will have in the order 8, 21, 50, 200. Then we'll get a
Mm-hmm.
launch pad. Rum pop.
I mean, we're basically right there. This could go at any minute.
Yeah. I still have it. So I did sell Circle though. I mean, I still trim. I didn't sell it. I'm trimming the strength.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of my better trades this year, man.
Yeah, good job, dude. That was sick.
Yeah, that was a
Mm.
killer trade. What was
Yeah,
your
thank you.
average on CRCG?
Dude, I mean, right now I sold shares, but I can see what's on my remaining. I can on the
What did you have
open.
like
Yeah,
like $8 or something?
Let me see. I don't know.
yeah. What was your original average on this?
I'm gonna close my brokerage and I'm opening it. CoreWeave, give me 1 second. Let me see the circle and then I'll tell you. I mean, the current average is my open average is 7.96.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh my God.
That's why they call you Manrav, man.
Yeah.
Uh, on some things, yeah. So Aventus, Aventrus, I don't know. Just let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. So it's a different trade for most of the people. Like, if you are in this trade, if you're not above your average, you have to be selling this trade and buying once you're above 200 SMA. But for now, I'm giving it room till 85. Okay. And I'll show you why. Three Aventrus. Okay, frog. And this has this descending wedge look to it too, TSDR. On a core weave,
Mm-hmm.
it has that descending wedge look that I usually look for.
Yeah, it
Let's
looks
see.
great.
Hmm. I'm still in CVRS. I mean, I'm still positive, but I gave up a lot of gains. Frog is greater than.
What else do you like, Manrav?
Um, I know Bava, the weekly still looks good.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gave up all the gains from yesterday and more. Uh, um, and it's still holding the bullish gap from 731. So I'm still in Baba. September calls. SpaceX.
Ever called? You want to know what I have on that, Manrav?
Which one?
I have 2028 calls.
Who? Oh, you have Baba?
I'm Baba.
Oh, dude, like I think add it.
Okay.
And if you make money, it's on me. If you lose, on you.
That seems fair.
Yeah, look at the weekly.
Yeah.
It looks like a
Gotcha.
crossback. Baba X DP number 3 today. Okay. See? Actually tried
see,
with
see.
DP. Hey, what do you think of the dark pools on our charts?
I haven't looked at it much.
Shit,
Maybe I.
you. No,
It's
I
one of
think
the.
like Ina Bracco is watching it. I like it personally.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I've looked at it. I don't have any. I think additional opinion of on it. I like it a lot. Um. Let me let me pull it up quick here.
Like while you're looking at Aventrust, like what is your timeline? Like are you a swing trader or a day trader? I think I would say go above 15 minutes. Then if you are swing, I think use 30 minutes or 65 minutes, man, to be honest with you. And then um, use with the daily charts. Okay. So, your daily chart needs to be good. And then the pivots. 15, I think for me, 15 is too tight. Okay. What were you saying? Hey,
Who, me?
look at CRM, dark pools. Okay, I'll post. Bracco, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So look at the CRM dark pools in our UCT.
Okay.
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, I got it. There's a bunch right here. There's this one at what is
with
it? 204, 15.
with a billion. Look at see all the billions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said like CRM. I want to find an entry in CRM. I mean, obviously with leaps when it consolidates.
Gotcha.
That's not. I'm posting it in the main chat. I know Josh likes it. Josh, you playing with this? I don't know if you're on Zoom. Bucket? Is he on Zoom?
So, Manrav, what I'm wondering,
Mm-hmm.
well, maybe you've made updates and the updates didn't transfer, but I have the dark pools turned on the charts in the regular chart section,
Okay.
and it only shows like the three. Okay, see, I have different dark pool data than that. Let me show you what
Really?
mine looks like. Like maybe
Okay.
you made updates and I didn't. I need to push
Yeah,
that
sure.
update to the charts in the main chat.
Sure.
This
Yeah.
is what mine looks like. I just sent it.
Okay. So maybe what you do is like you can use the logic that I'm using. So, okay, I can explain. So on my chart, you see there is two colors of gold, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
So the light gold is the historical prints, and then the dark gold are the recent prints. So if you hover on, yeah, you ask your algo to read uh, the charts on my page, and then it should be able to update.
Okay.
Are you still long BM and R, man, Rev?
No, no, I'm not. So if you hover on the prints, it will show you um, the details on the dark pools. No, the
Yeah,
golden B.
that is super cool. That looks
Mhm.
awesome. Okay, Manrav, that where you're getting that chart, where is that? That's in the options flow tab, right?
You can go to options flow tab or the live massive flow. Go to the live massive flow
Yep.
or live flow, and
Mm-hmm.
then you can click on. Let me go to that right now. Yeah, you can go on either. I think both the charts should match for me, like options flow or the live massive flow. So they should be the same.
Yeah, how do you get to that little spot on your screen where it has the little search ticker in the top right, and you can just search them.
Oh, where are you? Are you on the options flow page?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on the search ticker. Yeah, you can search there.
Oh, I see. And then it pops up. So you search the ticker, and then it pops the chart
Yep.
up.
And
Gotcha.
then
That's
there should be, once you're in there, you can there is one more search. You don't have to close it. You can search in the chart on the top right again.
yeah. That's what I was looking for. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, this looks good.
Oh, Tesla doing its thing on Friday, huh? Today. What are you guys watching? What tickers are you watching? Rocco, PSDR.
All of them.
VCX, not really. I don't really no thoughts on it.
Yeah.
I don't think I know enough
Rest.
about it.
Yeah. Right, it's compressed on the last few days. It has the highest volume. So,
Yeah, people
uh,
are watching it because they have the Anthropic exposure and
what is
Anthropic's IPO
what
coming.
what is VCX again? I don't know what it is. It's a
VC,
fund.
it's like that. It's like DXYZ.
Just
Oh,
like
okay,
a
okay.
fund, innovation fund.
Hey, Rocco, I'm watching I'm not in this trade, but I want to see how the copper plays out. It looks like they the individual traders are historically at like a max long compared
On
to
what? Copper
i-
futures?
copper futures. Yeah. So, like,
Hmm.
if there is a news failure, that'll be a good chart. I'm just watching for now. I don't trade these.
Copex. Hmm.
Hey, this CELH is setting up for the next leg. RD debut still in play despite the ETF sell-off. Let me see. I mean, RDW, watch for that bullish gap under 50 SMA. Today is an inside day. Yeah, it could be in play next week. Yeah, it still looks constructive to me, unless it loses 50 SMA. ITA. Wow, that looks nasty.
Yeah, ITA major failed move on it. Super nasty.
I mean, the reason why I like to play launch pads is like the risk reward is nice. Like if or I'll buy close to the EMAs, either 21 EMA or 50 SMA or 200, whatever it is. So that's why I don't hesitate to buy the weakness. So at least then I know where to stop. For example, Dell or HPE, I mean, it's tough for me to buy.
What about now?
Now, I still don't like the gap between the 50 and 200 SMAs, man. I cannot. I mean, if you can buy, but you should be willing to take a loss right away if it loses.
Yeah.
Is that a failed breakout? I don't know. But, I don't, when 50 and 200 SMAs are, if there is a gap this big, psychologically, I can't buy. What do you think? You can buy, right?
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Not to
I'm
me.
I'm I'm waiting for a better signal on both of them. HPE could be a little daily wedging up into the declining 90 man.
Yeah, HP double inside days. Okay, so it looks like a bear pennant or a bear flag to me.
If we got a undercut and reclaim of that, like a failed bear flag breakdown, I'd buy that.
Even then,
Well,
I can't buy it. No, because of the gap between how stretched the 50 and 200 SMA are.
yeah, that's true.
So I'm not saying it will see a sell-off, but price can screw you up like for a long time until
I,
earnings,
s-
until
I see
earnings,
it.
So look at HPE back in
I was just looking before their move. Same thing with MRVL.
look at
Same thing with
March.
ARM.
Look at March, on HPE.
Yep.
That's the setup that I would like to buy the breakout or accumulate.
Yep.
Again, different
That's fair.
styles. Like, it's just different styles, just
No,
I
that's
can.
fair.
So I want a pullback on figure, but it is not giving me
You like this one?
yeah, I do. And the best buy point was before earnings, but I didn't buy. I hesitated because it has earnings, and then I lost sight of it because it has a lot of dark pools too. If you look at in UCT, figure had a lot of dark pools. That's why it got my attention. And then especially it's a 8 billion stock. And then if you look at the dark pools, you have to compare that. So that's why the UCT has a dark pool, and also yeah, it has a market cap, and it helps. So 100 million dark pool on $1 billion cap is a lot versus $1 billion dark pool on Apple is nothing.
Yeah.
It looks like they're still buying Baba today. So at the ask, are you on Zoom? Hey, are you talking about these November and October 160 calls?
On Baba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yo, Alex Jones, DHT was signed on the scanner last night. This little flat top base. BT dubs.
Josh Brown double.
Hey, this Rivian is a launch pad again, guys. I know it's a very choppy stock, but man, like, I think the big move is brewing. And I'm out of these once we lost the launch pad, but man, I think it came back strong the last 2 days or 3 days. Rivian, I like this. ACHR looks good.
Does it? You think so?
I think, like, yeah, I think it's a cross pack on daily, but we still have a 200 SMA. I think, yeah. What do you think? Look, open up ACHR.
I'd rather try UMAC if any of them.
UMAC? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other one? Joby?
Yeah,
Joby
Joby.
sucks. Joby sucks.
Joby sucks. You could start to get I wonder if Anduril is gonna try to go public soon.
Hey, hey, this USAR looks good, man.
Yeah, I saw it today.
That,
Big pop.
that's like a consolidation cross pack. I'm scanning right now. Yeah, this Oracle is setting up for a nice move. Oh, what's top three stocks? I'm already in. I have interest like Circle, CBRS, SpaceX, and maybe CoreWeave. Hey, TSDR.
Yes, sir.
I think you'll boot me out if I say NVAX.
I was gonna ask you if you why you didn't alert this yesterday.
Man, that's a sick launch pad. Uh,
I was waiting for you. I wasn't gonna bring it up for you, but I was waiting for you to alert this after mRNA and stuff.
oh, yep, I didn't. Hey, Ali. Oh yeah, USAR, MPR, they all look good, man. Yeah, TMC, I saw that too. Really good. Nice.
How's work this week, man? Rev?
This week was a little busy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
When are you traveling?
Uh, week of September 21st.
Nice. You got school starting up or what?
No, school starts in 3 weeks or 2 weeks. September after the long weekend
My
here.
kids start next week.
What?
Yeah, at the
Just
private
bef
at the at the private school.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's strange. Like, he has school one half a day before the long weekend and then they go on a break. I thought, what the heck? Kind of wait
I know.
until.
That's so dumb. Pato, can you ask him what kind of signal he's waiting for? Manrev, what kind of signal are you waiting for or setup is he waiting for SpaceX?
Can you ask him what kind of signal or sort of is SPAX or SpaceX? SpaceX. Oh, for selling or for getting in, Pato? Or is he on Zoom? I don't know.
Hey, Pato's out here.
For getting in, okay. I would say wait for the reclaim of the ATMA.
I'd say yesterday against 130 when at the
Yeah,
ask messaged me.
yeah. Watch for the bearish gap from I think the day before. Let me show you.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. 137.88.
Yeah, 137 to 140. So yeah, you can wait until 140 to be honest.
Look at this net. Yeah, Intel, what a piece of crap. I think the government's selling. I think Trump's selling onto us right now.
This is another nice oops to the downside on iron today.
Probably shortable.
You think so?
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at that. Look at that thing. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a short and a half right there. Don't you think? That's a
Yeah,
bearish
but I
launch pad.
yeah. Maybe I'm also seeing an inverse cup head and shoulders. So I don't know.
Oh, boo. No, I see it. I see it. You don't
You
think that's
think
a short
today? Yes, for a day trade, yes.
for a swing
Yeah,
trade?
even as for a swing with 50 SMA stop, yeah. But I see the volume. If you see the volume to the upside to the downside, it's more greens than red. That's why I can't, because I'm long. That's why I can't short.
You're long this right now
Yeah,
Yeah, you
versus
had the
what?
calls, I
Third.
think, right?
I have. Yeah, I went this morning. I said, oh, man, I was up, but I came back to see it's dead. I'm in September calls. I mean, I trimmed some, like I still have some. TSDR.
If it were anybody else, I'd be shorting it right now and making a wager against you. But I'm not gonna fight Manrev on this.
No, dude, like
I'll
for
lose.
what do you think of these weekly side? TSDR, do you want to answer that because I know you're watching the software closely.
Weekly setups on PanW, Crowd, Snow. That's a good question. PanW weekly. Yeah, yeah, they do. Crowd. Yeah, it does. I mean, technically, that's like a evening star reversal on the weekly.
Hmm.
Is what you'd call that.
Right.
Um, and then sorry, RBRK
I
looks
think that
good.
looks
But
that
that
yeah
is
that
a sorry, what were you saying?
no, I said like that looks good. RBRK.
Yeah, but it's a definitely a concern. Jay's been talking about PBA's been talking about that he's concerned about the group. He sold at like 97 or 98 or something.
Hmm.
Um and because he's concerned about the group. And I'm like, I agree
I
hard.
think so. I think so too. Like when the sector is not doing good, it's tough for a stock from that particular sector, even though it's showing strength.
Yeah,
It's tough.
100%. Okta, let me take a look. Yeah, Okta's good. FTMT sucked. But man, I mean, there's a legitimate concern with the way that Crowd and Pan W and to an extent Net look on the weekly. I would keep your head on a swivel with these for sure. Now, Frog looks great. RBRK looks great on the daily and the weekly. Um, so we'll find out what this market's made of.
I mean, crowd has earnings next week.
So does
So,
RBRK.
okay. So, yeah, I think Blake, that will dictate now. So, yeah, earnings.
And we got Jackson Hole on Friday.
And then I don't like the crowd monthly chart at all for now.
And let's be honest, CrowdStrike is trading at like 80 times revenue right now. It's always been expensive. So is Net, by the way. It's always been a very expensive stocks, a very expensive sector. Pan W, my issue with Pan W has been that they're not growing very much. Their growth is actually decelerated decently. They're growing a lot through their acquisitions, um, which is fine, but you want to see organic growth, especially in like a sector that
Yeah.
they're in.
Open the crowd monthly.
Um,
See,
yeah,
that looks nasty.
yeah.
But again, earnings, man, like, they will change this.
It does look nasty.
It's like a what, shooting star on monthly.
Yeah. No, it's a legitimate concern. Probably more legitimate than I've mentioned so far. And I think you also have to acknowledge that they're mega expensive. Do I think we get so? I mean, I'd have to say probably not. I have to say probably not. I think the chances would be less. Um, the chances would be less.
I mean, I'm very skeptical of this QQQ bounce, man.
Me too.
No,
They
it's
had a
not.
chance. They had a chance today for buyers to step in and put in an awesome candle. I'm holding out till Monday. I mean, this might sound stupid, but I am keeping in mind that you always see goofy shit around OPEX week, and that we probably get a directional moves to a better extent next week, in my opinion. And so far, it's favoring the downside, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Oh,
will we farm a lower high? That's what I'm seeing. Even yesterday when I tried SPY calls, right, and at 21 EMA, SPX calls,
uh,
it didn't. There is no strength at all. Like, usually you want to see, okay, either undercut, fake everybody out, and then push. But it's like eggy bounce.
even right now, I mean, today, the first spot for sellers to step in at the opening highs in the bear gap, they stepped in.
Yeah, inside day. I think today is done, buddy. Inside day on SPY. Amazon still, I still like Amazon because it's bouncing off the double bottom pivot, 258, and it's holding the bullish gap. That's a massive earnings gap.
Check mags.
Yeah,
What do you think?
man, that's a tough one.
You don't
Is
like
it
it?
a is it a bear flag or is it? I don't know. I,
Bear
I know
flag and Macy?
I don't like when it's wedging up, but I do like how Google, Amazon are acting up. So I will treat the bullish gap from 8.3.
I see what you mean.
I do like that. Sometimes like you see stocks wedging up when the market is weak. That's when I usually give benefit of doubt. But I can't play wedging up. Amazon until it reclaims daily 29. Let me see. Now you can have, if you are looking for stock, buy with a psychological 250 as a stop. So which is what? Less than 4% stop? Buy and yeah, buy with a 250 stop.
Um, Blake, the final thing that I end up coming to though after questions like this is I can question myself to death at all times. Um, and I don't mind. In fact, I do prefer having um, additional information and and whatever. But at the end of the day, what I always want it to come down to is um y- y- again what the individual stock is doing, what my stop is, what my entry is,
Yeah.
what my risk is. And I have to end up leaving it there with other things in the back of my mind. Um
I think that's a good point, TSGR. I think where you're alluding is if there is a great looking setup, right? In a
mhm,
bad market or in a say if there's a great looking setup, and then if there is no follow through and if the setup is not working,
mhm,
that should give you a feedback on the environment,
mhm.
right? Let's say in a good environment, it should break out and then follow through.
Yeah.
In a bad environment, it breaks out and then it doesn't know, it will not, there will be no follow through. At least, then take that as a feedback, and then we have to adjust our position sizing. In a bad environment, so in a good environment, even a C or D looking setups will work. In a not so cooperative environment, even the A setups will fail. It could be a perfect looking cup and handle, perfect flag, they will fail.
That's a good point. It's usually, it's usually I say, and I'm super okay with gaining information from the market. Um, and it is important to kind of grade setups in a way. And it's true that in a good market or good environment, which by the way can change day to day and week to week, um, is an A setup automatically becomes a B, and in a good market, a B setup automatically becomes an A. So
I mean, I still like how Path is acting.
yeah, Path, Zeta, 5N, RNG, BFLY, Frog, RBRK, Fastly maybe, but kind of not. Service Now, UMAC, um, ANET maybe,
PLTR.
um, Palantir, Snowflake, CRISPR, I'm tracking, TEM, God,
Yeah, I was waiting for a pullback.
unreal.
Yeah. So that's why this is super powerful, man. Like when something closes the 8, 21, and 50, and then if it reclaims with a massive gap, I should learn to
That's a
slap it.
buy.
I should learn to buy intraday setup.
I know.
I was too of a wussy to do that. Yeah, man.
That's
So
what's
yeah,
so tough. I mean, that's what's so tough about trading is that you can be, I mean, it can be. um, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, and then all of a sudden, you get just this powerful move, and it's like you got to act now, otherwise, okay, it's gone.
So, I mean, I did try it before. Okay, let me tell you when I tried.
I
Okay,
know.
I think, man, when did I try? I don't remember. I'll have to check my trades. And then I was watching this saying that, hey, it was very erratic on weekly chart to the left side. Look at how the price action is up, down to the left.
Yeah, horrible.
And then now to the right side, even it is forming patterns like, double bottom or
Uh,
what? What do you, what are you talking about?
I don't know about that forming patterns and trading less erratic down here. I still think
Hey,
it kind of.
okay, look at my chart. Okay. I did post this in my channel where it says, hey, uh, erratic price action, like, there is no follow through of patterns. Yes, there are trades, swing trades, yes. But now
Okay,
look
I
at how the candles are tight. There is no, the ADR has reduced, or I would say the volatility has reduced.
that's fair.
And then now it's forming a double bottom. And then now it's a clean breakout. Okay, now I have to wait. No, because I missed chasing it.
Mhm.
But whoever bought the 200 SMA, even if, to be honest with you, even if I initiated a position on the 200 SMA reclaim, I would not have been oversized just because the 200 SMA is still declining.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have initiated maybe a 5% position or maybe a 10%. I cannot go 25 and above.
It'll
If
still
there,
it'll be curling up soon. Like this is gonna give another setup. This is gonna be in
oh
play for
yeah,
a while.
yeah, it will flag or some consolidation, and then you'll get a launch pad.
Yeah.
Use because right now the 200 SMA is still above the 50 SMA. It has to
Mm.
cross. Yeah, we will get. That's why I'm not chasing now. At least that's why I'm making myself happy.
What do you think of CRISPR? Nothing.
Mm. No, no, it's a big base. Wow, it's a what? Almost like a 9 month base. I like it. You need some volume, monster volume to come out of this range.
I can't lie, man, Rev. This shit's got me a little bit exhausted right now
Which one? Oh, okay, CRISPR or in general?
in general.
Yeah, the breakouts are the setups are not working. You should look at the Wayfair on your screen. It has a nice breakout the other day. There should be continuation day two. What happens? Nothing.
I know.
Look at Baba. Fucker.
I know.
Not you. I'm calling Baba fucker. The things like that should have follow through.
And there's a lot of examples of not them not right now.
Hey, dude, MDB is setting up again, man.
MDB is setting up. I agree.
Yep, that's a nice flag. I look at the consistent buying for multiple days, 10 days, it's flagging.
See, could you argue that RBRK is, like, what about
Is it better?
the if crowd and PanW and maybe net don't work? Do you think that MDB and Snow could help Frog and
No, that
RBRK? You know what I mean?
that's true. I agree. And then all of these tickers that I mentioned, like Snow has, sorry, MDB reports next week. So,
Yeah, they're gonna have kick-ass earnings, man. All right, I'm gonna run.
all right, bye. So.
Bye.
See you later.